You know, sometime in the near future, I may need to make a video on something. I don't want to make that sound like really serious of anything, but it's just something I feel like I'm gonna need to talk about with what's going on where I live at. Right. Okay. I still can't put the thumbnail in. What's up, everybody? My name's KRAI and welcome back to another stream from your homie, from your boy. I'm kind of like confused as to what I wanted to actually stream or not, whether or not I wanted to, because after the stream we did last night, that was like really, that was really damning on me, like mentally. Like I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but it was. So yeah, a little bit like in distraught thanks to that, but I'm a little bit better, but I still don't feel good, really. So I may not stream Genshin right away tomorrow. I might do it Friday. Which means I don't even know if I'll get Sakuna Race and Ruin stream in this weekend or not. But I know I need to make up for lost time because I haven't done like any of my run today because again I just haven't felt good. Lets me know I'm in a Senate Gleam. Nice. But yeah, we're gonna do the next Archon quest. I want to at least do that today. I may not actually do any exploration till Friday. I don't know yet. But as for the weekend, I might end up doing another exploration stream during the weekend. I forgot what thumbnail to use though. I haven't done that yet.
Don't worry.
Alright.
I put Anessa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Okay. Alright, that's all situated. What a nice song. So far, she isn't really doing too hot. We need to raise her. I might end up doing this all stream. Preparing her, stuff. Damn, that's only 10. Okay. Um, I don't know if I'll get around to this. I probably would rather focus this tomorrow if possible, but I want to do it on stream because raising, I know doing exploration is probably gonna be what next stream is gonna be, and I'll probably have to save like, world quests and whatnot for another time. Let's see if you know, no, a little bit, maybe, maybe. But it's more about her than anything else. But I'm not gonna sit here and try to like whip into that. Anyways, I'll look at a comment saying that. Let's see how my mic sounds. Okay, mic sounds decent enough, I guess. Yeah. Mic sounds decent enough. Okay. To get these parts, I need to really do that. I just don't know if I want to do it in this sync. I don't even know if this is enough time either to do this. And it's kind of crazy. I'm living. I don't know if I want to do I really am living in a time where I don't even know. Like, will I even make it to the timestamp that is left for not cry on PS4? Like, that's something I'm wondering now. I'm wondering about that more than anything.
I just got a really bad toothache.
Never actually checked all of that. I should do that, actually.
Why?
How's her weapon? She's already, like, ready to be able to be played now in teams, so probably end up doing that.
Ineffa! Help me!
Probably focus this team for now. Alright, I said I wouldn't do that till I do the second one. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? Oh. I was like, why can't I still look at this? Usually it disappears. Later I'm gonna have to fix some other stuff up. But, yeah. This. There we go. Could probably prepare to get started on the ARCHON quest.
Better to just let the youngins
When we have to leave Nashatan, I'll probably end up
The
doing
Wild
those
Hunt assault on
boss
Star
modes.
Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say. Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late. Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey,
Hey. Yeah, we're, for whatever reason, just sitting there listening. They shouldn't be out here in a public space explaining all this anyways.
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this
They're
wild
thinking like
hunt
that, fair
problem,
enough.
they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should really be proud of that. Oh, should you really be proud of that? Okay. Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we fooled that mysterious Phantom's plan on Star Sand Shoal. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know nothing about it. Almost nothing. Fair enough. In fact, where we would where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know an Ineffa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Most likely.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon marrow instead. Wait,
What? doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing.
Oh, that's why.
Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Late. The first Archon quest was literally titled what's in the, the text on the thumbnail, but I don't know, it just feels right to have this at the thumbnail for some reason.
Ah, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
What the fuck? Who told you to say stuff like that?
Those evaluations could not be more different.
Oh, might I ask who this is?
This
then?
is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
Oh, an NPC is better than Flynn's? Crazy work.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Let me sub.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to KRAI.
Hi there.
Good to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
He said he would speak to HQ about it, but he didn't do anything, did he?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Yeah.
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in KRAI without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
It sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Nikki will take care of, and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
That why Anno's here.
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
It's funny that they have to rely on a child to fix it.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
That's some crazy work. I mean, Anifa exists, so I can't say much, but Anifa's a special case, so yeah.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
Why are you doing this, Anifa?
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way. for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Oh, damn.
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least.
How much am I able to... How much am I actually able to agree to that logic? We don't know that, do we?
We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Whoa! This book is so heavy! And what is this?
Damn, I wish I had like an actual animation of a book actually getting into Paimon's hand and her falling, but all we got was her falling. Oh, what the heck?
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
I don't think that's her name, ma'am. I'm pretty sure her name is Brigitte, not Beep Boop Beta.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Brigitte.
Yeah, she has a very cute face, just like Anifa, but it's kind of weird saying cute face. It's probably one of the only things I really like about Anifa's design is her face.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh?
Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice. So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
She probably has a point there too. saying
Natlan's
that.
specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without.
Specialty merchant. These furs are from Natlan. These are like animals from Natlan. I've seen them before in Natlan. What is this spinny thing?
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boop Beta just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
Look, Paimon, can we not just like shit on the robot for no reason? Like, bro, he's here, he exists. Or I should say she. I'm pretty sure it's a she, but like by layman's terms, like, come on. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Inefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
If only the robot was
Works
like
for
a.
Paimon.
So this following us, it should be fine. Feels like a metal detector would be
Probably not.
fine, but
Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out.
Maybe we should have tried that first.
Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Did we touch something? Press a button, adjust Brigida's height, touch the light beam hinge to collect signals fired by the cannon. What? So those signals have been collected, Brigida can complete her inspection and produce the results. Okay. You know, the explanation was more confusing than us actually doing this. Isn't that, like, weird? Why is there a time limit for this? It was like that was like unnecessary time. There's only one button to press.
Wow, what do you know? I was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
It's not like
Still,
she
it's
exactly said
impressive
anything.
how you figured things out right away.
Figured out puzzles 100 times more complex
Paimon's
before.
up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh, let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
There's no
Imagine
show that
yourself for
she's
this
able to
symbol
stay floating
is
with that.
check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Well, that's a well said statement. My problem is, how hard was this to need extra pairs of hands for this?
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
There must be some other reason. I guess having other pairs of hands while I know works on the main cannon makes a lot of sense. So yeah, that right there looks like it is what Brigida needs.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this and this
Yeah, let's just
time.
continue it. I'll handle it.
Huh? Why are you angry? Oh, huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh. We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red. Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
What? Are we getting a call? What is this?
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beboop machine?
I didn't know Brigida was actually this complex.
Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Bruh.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
This sounds like... I'm not really surprised at her saying it like that, but anyways.
Really,
Well,
I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go, yeah. Oh, they're making us do this again. Probably gonna make us immediately go back up. This is like such a weirdly just placed minigame, I swear. Like, what is the point? Oh, now it's a different face. What did this mean? Did the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2
Flashing
seconds, then
two.
2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance.
Yeah, it's flashing twice.
Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flipping, even more page flipping. What?
That was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Paimon manages to adjust the little robot as instructed. Okay, that's what she did. Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
And then I guess that's my turn. Do we have to do this stupid ass minigame again? I guess it's not time for whatever reason. I thought that shit was lag. Okay.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. We'll get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I guess so.
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Well, he never gave out the impression that he wasn't a nice guy or, you know, I was gonna say just a dude. He just seems like a dude, you know? But it sounds kind of weird to say that.
Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Oh, enough is here.
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Wow, is that the sun? It is huge. That was a perfect thumbnail.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb-kake?
Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but I could really use some food in my system in real life, but gotta work that out. Anyways.
Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
Ding! Oh my goodness.
Observation. Freshly baked crumb-kake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
You know, if you were not a robot, I think she'd actually be wife material, not gonna lie.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Lucky to have her? She's the one who built her. Returns even 7 minutes later on the diet.
Things
Right.
went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
I was like how he's really here, you know, Finish installing the spare part before returning to the control room. So, there we go.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya.
Roger Dodger.
Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
Reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing.
Which one of the strange phantom, though? I feel like there's more than one of them. Everyone experienced something different when they got separated in that fog at the end of the first act.
Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Checking snack stock. Lower than expected. Please, explain, Aino.
That's crazy.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
Damn. Okay, so this is... Oh, so it's right here. Okay. So now we're going to the flagship tavern. Man, there's so much to explore. It's always the best part about a new region's release is how much stuff you can do in the beginning. It feels like it's more than any subsequent like addition to the map.
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Bruh, what have we been doing, bro? We should have gotten that in our system by now, looking at. And now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Because you're very ambitious when it comes to food and money.
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, if you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
That makes me very interested what's going on inside. How does one get invited then?
Familiar with our ways already, I see.
Bro. What? I guess name your price, right?
But here in KRAI, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you.
Bro.
Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
I know just a person. Let's go talk to Dory.
Nefer, right?
Oh, Nefer. That was my
Territorian
second choice.
does seem
But
to already have an
man.
amazing intel network up and running.
she was like the second person I was thinking. I wanted to think Dory first before we actually went to her.
But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Yeah, that's why. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Lama got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right?
Well, she practically begged her.
We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it?
Wait, she hasn't gotten it yet? Damn, where did the time of this part of this start at? Okay.
If Nefer doesn't mention a
That was
payment,
2 days later.
we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Well, I didn't think Paimon would really think about it like that for real. But I wonder how much this will be useful.
but Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Well, this is about to be interesting. Before we leave Nasha Town, let's do all the story bits, and then I'll use my whatever resin I have to do whatever levels I can. Well, not level ups, but farm boss mess for I know. Depending on how long this stream ends up being, I might end up farming like materials for I know to level her up a bit.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello,
Ah,
you two. What's up?
I wouldn't be surprised if she already knows why we're here. That'd be kind of funny, actually.
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
Paimon, isn't this a little bit forward? Just a little bit?
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return.
Yeah, Paimon. This is why I said, do we really think she doesn't already think that someone has tried this before? Like,
Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
y'all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess, the Wild Hunt? Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The
What?
price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Interesting. Also, I still am distracted by the fact that she has, like, that lip ring. It's really interesting.
She... Oh,
I assume
she
it's a ring.
cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
No shit. Like, you said you weren't here for anything and asked to do something for her. Of course, she knows that someone would want something in return for that, as a favor. Anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
There is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
I don't know how much to believe in her voice, bro.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective.
Fair enough.
Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
I guess so, yeah.
More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Okay, I get what she's saying, but come on, that's not the same. When you think about it, it is similar, though.
Well,
to think like that.
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod Cry to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nod Cry the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
Yeah, now what about the Fatui? Well, I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
I'm inclined to say something here. Look, the Traveler can be taken advantage of for his goodwill, but I don't think the Traveler is that stupid. If he ends up feeling suspicious about something, he'll keep acting on that thought. Once that happens, it doesn't really matter what she says.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Well, yeah, of course she was.
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Hello.
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Well, we're doing it for information, but it seems like we're gonna work together regardless, so it doesn't matter.
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
No, she's probably gonna come with us.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a second, this is salt?
Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Yahoda, what the fuck?
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store?
She was resting at the store?
Sorry.
Oh my
Sorry, boss.
goodness.
I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Ever is an interesting one because she like just smiles at her with like the devious eyes. I think it's much scarier to have someone do that than actually be angry.
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the Wild Hunt?
I thought she probably had other people to do that for her.
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Which is my
Yes,
biggest
the
problem.
banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Can you get in there?
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Yeah, that's the problem. That was what we were originally coming here for, which is pretty funny. But anyways, we were curious about the Wild Hunt, so everything was gonna lead to that regardless.
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
What are we gonna bust the door down? They're not gonna just let us in there, right? Unless we really want to cause that much commotion. Color me intrigued though. How close to the flagship again? Okay, I guess it makes sense. Let's start from this side. I really hate seeing it flash like that. I can't tell if that's like a problem with this console or not, but I have been seeing this happen to people on PS5 as well. Like there's been some kind of like issue with the game currently. Hasn't been like ruining my experience or anything, but most people started seeing it when they were doing the world quest and not KRAI. Like, most of my friends were talking about it. Which is interesting because some of them are on PC, some of them are on console, PS5. Ugh.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is definitely not the right time to say this, but you're gonna have to let us in there.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please do come in.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. His channels really do take you places.
I mean, she did say that. I think Dory also said that. You enter, Nefer brings you and Paimon to a spot near the bar before walking to the inner room to talk business with the flagship's manager. Okay. Are they all Fatui?
Finally! Now, what do we...
A lot of people were giving us some ugly mugly faces, bro. Kang, Ino's apprentice. How is she doing this? What?
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion.
Huh?
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
I'd like to know why you know that.
Are you serious?
It's not the first time we've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak.
Damn, she got
Now
scars
then,
on her face.
For a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Spirits?
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours.
What?
The
I didn't expect
recipes are
that.
available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
Guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience is coming in handy, who would have thought?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
It seems that she knows that we've done this before in Mondstadt.
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it! We'll give it a try!
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
This is interesting. I'll do this. Damn
Hello.
it.
How may I assist?
Make drinks. Who are we making it for right now? Oh, I did not think we would get this. Hopefully it's not like too much for us to remember stuff. So tea, milk, mint. And then we just start mixing.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Who are we giving it to?
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Wait, the robot delivering it? What? We just have to gather it yourself. Attempt to check.
I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Okay.
Come now, surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the lightkeepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Fair enough.
Hello.
Choose camera 1.
Good work.
Good work. Like how it's not to deliver the thing, but we have to wait for this little robot to deliver the drink. Wait, can I pick these up? I want to open those chests, bro.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
I feel like you could do more than use a cannon like that.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
We're supposed to do that.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, of course. Well, that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashatown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just
like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Come on, little robot, get over here.
Hello.
Alright, it might start getting more complicated. There's a mix again option. I wonder what that really signifies for that. Tasty looking.
Good work.
Oh, it's Nefer.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for a moment, yeah.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Without alcohol? It's like, yeah, the kids,
Hence
but
is
they
the
can
name.
make some good
I
alcohol.
help
with
out
it.
at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet ya.
The honorary cocktail night. Okay.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of nights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
We were just messing with you there.
Yeah.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to KRAI with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor.
What the heck? If I were in his position, I'd do anything to help you.
Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
I don't think she's particularly a bad person. She just kind of has her own views on her morality.
Well,
values,
I'd
if you
also
will.
say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too.
What type of wire are we talking about when it comes to welding? Because like there's different types of machinery for things. It made me think about like welding stuff to like a motherboard. I've been thinking about like learning that type of thing because I actually do think it's just something nice to learn. I mean, it's not exactly hard to do. It's just something you have to be very meticulous with, which I'm usually very patient with. So, yeah.
It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Called it. Well, I didn't call that. I just knew Yehoda's arm was like robotic looking. It seems like she can freely control it. A robotic prosthetic arm is kind of cool.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosie have a mechanical arm too?
Can we call that a mechanical arm? It did look kind of interesting looking.
That's
didn't it?
right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out.
Okay.
Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters.
Fair enough. You know, something that's bothering me, Nefer looks rather normal in her design palette, but you can tell how bolstered the Traveler's body type looks. Like his legs look unnaturally big. I mean, his stomach is also bigger than Nefer's, but we don't talk about that. But the biggest one that's bothering me is the Traveler's head is fucking huge compared to Nefer's head.
Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
We don't need to talk like that.
Alright, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you. And naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Most likely.
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Here's the thing. You can't neglect a little spice.
I want those chests, bro.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
What the hell?
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new guy?
Whoa. Oh, I actually kind of like her design. What the heck? That's a cute looking NPC, I'm not gonna lie. It's unique because, like, when I see these, like, bigger bodied women, they don't usually end up looking, I guess, unique looking.
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
Finger? What is this? Finger?
But...
Has Nefer's hand signal again? Let's go with that. Fine enough, let's do it.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink.
Okay, I kind of get it when I see the roulette wheel thing there. But what is the point of this challenge?
The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content.
So there's only 3 of them with 3 different sanity levels that you can get. So that's what you want to get. Is that the point? I'm trying to understand it. There's only 8 of them. So how does that work? Because it's not going to be an even number of them, right? Unless they're just 2 of each, but then that'd be 4 different types of drinks, but it's only between juice, tea, and alcohol.
During a round of drinking,
Oh, 3 of them are
one
alcohol, so that's
participant
enough
may choose
for me.
another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
I don't see anything wrong with that exactly.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What?
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after.
Remember its taste? How potent is this?
And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
I have a bad feeling that the traveler had to drink this, doesn't it?
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Put that slim back into that.
Let's go!
Hey, it's just the first drink, man.
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Oh, these glasses are piling up, bro. What about the traveler? Have we even drinking?
Normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. This recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
What the bro, you can't just openly just say it like that. I rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. It could just be in our favor because we are, said to be children, even though we might be older than everyone in here. But it's beside the point. Similarly, Nefer has been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions that can't be just luck. I could tell that Dobrawa was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
Let me guess, I got Dark Horse? She left him to me. That's crazy. Where did Paimon go, bro? What is this? We got the Dark Horse, didn't we?
Whoa! New face here just drew the Dark Horse.
Fucking couldn't.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
I mean, the traveler's a descender. I'm pretty sure this probably will barely affect him.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation.
Oh yes, we gotta ask everyone. What did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Miki, that's who.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. Seems Nephra's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Bro.
Because you didn't drink that much.
So you didn't drink that much, man?
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Hmm? Are they playing cards? I'm on Spy some elemental dice.
Oh no.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Wow.
Come
Okay.
now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
This is a very nice smile she's making. She really does look like a snake. Let me sub.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
You shouldn't openly say that.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora.
Bro, she is devious, brother.
Hmm? Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Yeah, so you're talking to an informant, my dude.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
All over the damn place. Okay.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Yes. We're going back to Flynn's, aren't we?
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
I'm not too sure, but like, we already had a sneaky suspicion when Sosi talked about Flynn's is like not actually telling him about what's going on his end.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Damn.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora?
Damn.
Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
She must be confident that he might know something.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
He did not want to see you, bruh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
I guess that's what he gets, to be honest.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team. I mean, you know something else that's bugging me? There's like a Fatui guy in the background there if you see him close to like the, he literally right there in the bar. But yeah.
In any case,
He looks familiar for
I
some
believe
reason.
that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Oh, he's a Fatui recruiter. Why here, though?
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
That's such a... I'm questioning a lot there. Oh, I can't talk to him again. Okay. Oh, he's still here. Can't talk to him. Still can't open the chest either. Really, I'm wondering how long this circle is going to be today. Because I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow just to like actually like keep myself from feeling like too much fatigue. And then I'll return on Friday for more exploration of KRAI. So we can actually do a proper exploration stream.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tevak could that phantom be planning?
Well, an anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting KRAI in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow?
It is very interesting, but let me recall something here. The devs, did they? I don't think they explicitly explained it. This was during like their website where, there was a website that had like a lot of lore depicting all the factions of Nokrai and all that. When they talked about the Wild Hunt, obviously in their animation short or whatever, they explain obviously that the Wild Hunt is a calamitous, being, and their race is the the absolute pinnacle of like the strength that the current abyss is in Teyvat. But they also mention that there are some that have a higher intelligence on their website through like the lore and stuff. That there is like beings that is from the Wild Hunt that can command the beings. I'm wondering if that's the type of mastermind we're dealing with. It's probably like someone who actually is the Wild Hunt, but actually holds like the intelligence to think and speak. It's probably someone of that caliber that is able to command those, because they explicitly talked about it in like the actual website, but they didn't talk about it like on their shorts or anything on their Twitter or whatever. I just felt like I needed to say that because something that I had remembered throughout like that ending portion of the Archon quest was something that made me really think about that, because I thought that was very interesting that it started to come up to me. And then it made me think about it again when Nefer asked this question, the mastermind. I am curious about the moon marrow, now that we know that the Fatui isn't directly involved with this. But who's to say that they aren't involved in some shape or form? Additionally, the intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeeper might be withholding information, given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds. He might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
You knew we were here?
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Okay, so they're pills. Fair enough.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Oh, that's what she meant.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam.
I mean, I know it's kind of awesome for this, but like, I can't help but think having just one big weapon. Are you sure there's enough for Nokrai? I feel like there should be more than this here, than just this type of weapon. That's just me, though.
Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
I mean, I wouldn't mind hanging out with Yehoda, but what about Lama?
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Fine enough.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
There's a chest over there.
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
I mean, they really are appreciative of Aino, you know?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
I'm not trying to say she's so easy, but I do find that's like a thing that makes her really cute to me. Anyways, moving on.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Damn. Kind of nice, not gonna lie. Obviously, I gotta clip all of these, but Jesus Christ, the amount of clips I have to go through, bro. The amount of clips I have to go through, bro. Anyways, I'm satisfied with that. I like that.
Nice one.
Oh, these were the guys that were in the tavern.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around. I wonder.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime? Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Until you feel that fatigue, then you'll be asking for that cannon to be fired again.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
Good question, I guess.
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots.
I wouldn't bet on that. She had the potential to create AI in this game. After seeing Anifa, I don't know you can say that, Yehoda.
Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up.
Yeah, that too.
Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Lama waiting.
Yeah, I was wondering why we were waiting this long, because that was, I wouldn't say the whole bit of what we were gonna do, but yeah. Where was that chest at? Over here.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Now that we can teleport, let's go do a boss fight against Knuckle Duckle real quick. Could wait to do it later, to be honest, but I don't know if I want to wait till later to do it. Oh, I just went over there. Still getting used to KRAI. What? Or and wait. Oh, that's Power Grid if I ever seen it. That's Power Grid if I ever seen it. Cause we're gonna need that ore more so than the crystal we already get in the game. It's enough to make me want it. Well. Fair enough then. I'll have to revisit that later because there's still more expedition to be had from that. So far, I really like the KRAI music. It's like that traditional fantasy setting that I think the game kind of is missing, I guess you could say. Even though I liked the way Genshin felt throughout all the regions so far and a lot of their music, but the music that KRAI gives is like something I don't know. Makes me feel like I'm in a isekai setting, but maybe that's just weird to say that. Probably should try I know. Because in Ascended Gleam, everyone gets like an EM bonus in the team, which is nice. Even though she's level 20, she does more for the team than I give her credit for. Because just for existing, thanks to us having her 4-piece set, she's ready to be played. I just need to level her now.
Rise with the sun! Let engraved names echo!
Insulation chamber.
Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me! Bring it!
Could have done this better, man. I don't know.
Burn it down!
Oh. Oh, he's so dead anyways. I was like, why'd he get a shield? I'm about to say, bro. We only need 46 of those, so I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm definitely gonna need Ino for exploring KRAI, so I am gonna really need to work on her match. So I hope this ARCHON quest isn't too long. You know, so I can focus it.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
So what changed since we were gone? I almost said something wrong, but Llama's right here at least. Not as much as I had imagined. We haven't been gone that long.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you.
Oh, right then. She did tell the truth to her people, and while some people left, everyone really stuck to her.
Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been these past few days? Enlightening.
Cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
I wonder if real life could learn from that. Let me sub.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Oh yes, thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Come this way? What? I guess this. What's happening? Oh, this. Right. We can peer into the past now, right? Ah. This is not great. This looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? Oh wait, that's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
That's it. What kind of... Okay, whatever.
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Kind of goes to show how far back Chava has been in Teva for. At least we now know where our spaceship landed in KRAI, near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Lumine told me, but I want to know more.
Huh? What's the matter?
The Lunotar is here.
The flowers changed color.
Yeah. If flowers are a reflection of the damsel's powers, does this mean did it turn white? Remember her mentioning she wanted to use the moon mirror to restore some of her power. Paimon.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Ah, thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
I had a feeling she'd say that.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Oh, they're gonna make us run all the way over there. Motherfuckers, bro. Okay, I thought we would get a teleport, but you know how far she actually is? I guess I'd have to grab the waypoint. Oh, it's actually ridiculous. I need to get some of these waypoints, but I don't know if I feel like doing it today. Given how long the stream potentially is gonna be. Because, like, it seems like the situation with the Lightkeepers is a lot more complicated than it seems. But any time I see the damsel, that is a blessing indeed. I don't know if we can always come see her or not, but she's sitting on the moon again.
Oh, she doesn't look so good.
I can't tell, but
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
we don't even hear your beautiful singing anymore. Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I don't know what to say to that.
I sense the moon's power within you.
Oh, right, that.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh, very well.
Okay.
Give me your hand.
Hand holding the forbidden touch, looking at.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Damn, what did we do? I'm also taking a clip of that.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
What does she do exactly? I'm actually curious. Does she like sap some of the power from the moon marrow, or is it something about the constitution of the traveler? Yeah, her special high heel water shoe.
Significantly.
What did you do? Or maybe what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
You can bless people? I thought that was just because they gave you that title. I didn't think she actually could do that. Then maybe there really is more that's interesting about the damsel than I give her credit for.
It is harmless, and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back?
Custodian?
It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
What? Oh, confirmation of moon names. So, I forgot the other two names. I just remember Sonnet was one of the other moon goddesses' names. I forgot the third one, okay? I can't remember everything. Everything I brush up on the Nakai lore stuff because I just haven't been able to.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
No, we did not.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
Wait, what?
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Paimon, you're asking a dumb question here. Maybe it's because she has a power that Lama doesn't have, despite Lama being a special being of her own. But like the way that the damsel is viewed upon by the people of the Frost Moon Scions, it kind of makes sense in a way. It seems like she has the power to peer a bit further. Alma mentioned that she could only catch brief blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Caught up on the last stream. Damn. That was a long stream to go through, brother. There's a little bit you miss here, but not too much, but fair enough.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow.
That's crazy. The Eternal Moon with the biggest moon, it actually turned into a catalyst of this power. That makes me think this could overturn whatever we're dealing with currently, if we're allowed to keep this power, but obviously there must be more to this. It makes me wonder, the damsel's definitely gonna want us to hold on to the moon marrow. At this point, I do think I can see where this is going.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found.
Really, damn.
And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken.
So, every lore type is confirmed at this point then. That the Frost Moon that's in the sky is already dead. And it's just the remains of the Frost Moon that will not fade unless someone wants to go and physically destroy it, but it's still there.
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar.
And Damsel is starting to know what her origins are now.
I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
That makes me question something, actually.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
Or maybe she's the catalyst of the Frost Moon, as a new moon is assured to rise. The devs hinted at, or wanted to hint at this as their explanation for KRAI. Like, they kept, I wouldn't say silently hyping this up, but they definitely did when they like threw a bunch of shit into YouTube shorts that were from that, I'm gonna just say it again, website from the past several months. Very interesting.
No, it can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Are we saying is she gonna be the new Frost Moon in the future? Is this what we're doing? I didn't think that that would be what the new moon rise would mean. I would want it to not be just the Frost Moon though. Or is it her taking over what the existing looking moon in the sky is, and she's just gonna take control of that and just fuse with it? Is that what we're doing?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Okay, no. The Traveler is too ambiguous to be that, unfortunately. For whatever reason, we're able to withhold this power. This mean our power is more towards a pure state? I want to theorize that it is because as it stands, the Traveler at the beginning of the game and the Traveler that we see now is completely different. The Traveler at the beginning of the game, both the Travelers had a neutral element, or what everyone kept theorizing was the Omni element, as it seemed that they probably possessed possibly of every element possible. Maybe that's why the Abyss sibling can actually, draw power from the Abyss. I don't think there's anything that the Traveler can or cannot usurp as an element. Eventually, makes you think, what is the end game for what the story could be? Because every game that has like elements, maybe light and dark will become like an element one day. And the dark is the abyss, but we haven't seen the light. Maybe the light is the moon power, and that's what the Traveler is usurping here. But if that's the power we're getting from KRAI, how will that work? I'm pretty sure nobody or the devs even hinted at Traveler having another element.
You do not wish to become one?
I just very doubtful that we are really that character. I think we're just a vessel and that's it.
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
Maybe because she knows who she is now.
Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
Yeah, we should have asked that earlier to be fair.
I do not desire it.
Okay. Now, why do you say that as we just gave you back your power with the moon marrow? Maybe she didn't really want it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
Interesting.
And what does that mean?
This has to do with it being inside of the Traveler. Oh no. The theory that Paimon might be the new moon is actually steadily growing now.
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. Two moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
I guess it is, isn't it?
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, we ran into something quite interesting.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Interesting.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reihir of Solnari.
What? Wait. Wait. I think he's one of the 5 sins we don't know the whereabouts of either. Interesting. A certain Dainsleif would love to know his location.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
So this may have been what the devs were hinting at, and I literally talked about it earlier when I said, even though they had like an anime short talking about the Wild Hunt, they didn't explicitly tell what really was about the Wild Hunt because only the lore website talked about it, where they said that there is an entity that can command the Wild Hunt that is among them. And people theorize it could possibly have been one of the 5 sinners. That was one of the theories for sure. That was, I kept that in the back of my mind. But now it's confirmed, or maybe ill-intently confirmed toward the story. I don't know. This is very interesting, though.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
What?
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
That information is so vague, I don't even know what to go off of that.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
She goes by Columbina. I wonder why she would name that, then.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners.
Even though we might be up against one of the 5 sinners, it makes me wonder if this, sinner is actually alive? The way that it was explained is that he is not himself and someone else is taking control of him. Like, maybe the Wild Hunt is taking control of him. But maybe his ambitions took over the Wild Hunt and now he's part of the Wild Hunt. I don't know.
That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Honestly, I don't want to say that she is kind of hinged by her machines, but like in this case, relying on that big junk, I was gonna say big hunk of junk, but that doesn't sound right. His little juggernaut robot that always holds her up. Yeah, I don't know how strong the marionette is, but I just know that if she's not in the top 4, of the Fatui Harbingers. They're likely weaker than the Archons, so I don't know what to really expect from her or how strong she truly is, but
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
would you mind repeating that? Sounds like she has an agenda.
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
Uh,
Did you just laugh?
No.
no? Okay.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
I mean, a person with a cocky attitude is bound to get their shit kicked in eventually.
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
Ah.
She seemed quite shaken.
Yeah, she was quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
I see what you're trying to get at, but I honestly don't think there's anyone else better suited for this role than the Traveler.
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod KRAI were to stand against him.
That is something to be worried about then. I mean, I already kind of figured that.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nod KRAI? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
I saw before. Only clear. It seems we landed safely, at least. Yeah, that's the ship right there. I see that. So that's what the spaceship looked like, huh? Very, very interesting looking spaceship. A lot of time appears to have passed. It was showing the time. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there so long, when did Lemine get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Lemine? What? How can that be? No one left the ship for the moment we landed. The door hasn't been open yet. Oh, this is weird.
Where is this?
There's something that's making me think, did the shade of space truly separate them? That's what this has to mean. That's like the only thing that this means.
Ether, come on, we have to leave this place.
If they did go together, then they didn't split up. But when did this happen?
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
This is very ominous.
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if Nokra is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Ooh, what help, what help? I want your help.
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki.
Oh.
Like this.
A bubble?
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight. Fair enough.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it.
Yeah, we probably gotta absorb the shield, man.
You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
I wonder if this is gonna help us in our adventures in KRAI.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I don't think she really needs to, does she?
I dislike strangers.
And where do we rate on that scale? I was gonna say, because like she didn't like strangers, but she wasn't immediately hostile until we asked the question with the Fatu when we first met her.
Slightly better.
Slightly better? I guess I'll take that. With this whole business with the Wild Hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frostmoon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I don't think she wants to see them, but I really hope she does.
I will consider it. She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while. Yeah, she usually kind of just like flutters about in her own little world. But maybe this is her way of recognizing the traveler's, existence, if you will.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Oh, she's tired.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Ah. So now we got this thing. I heard about this. Go on to the Silver Moon, whatever. Silver Moon Hall. Okay. From time to time to meet the damsel. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain New Moon's Embrace effect. When in KRAI, your party's moon sign level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. So I might have to come back here multiple times. Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh god. If my theory is correct, this is most likely the system that every region has. This is most likely the region where we're gonna have like its own level system or whatever. I don't know what to call it exactly. Like how Inazuma has the Grand Narukami Shrine, Sacred Sakura, where we had to level to level 50. Fontaine also had it with their Fountain of Lucine over here. We had to level that to 50. Natlan even had it with their Tablet of Tona over here. It's probably a system like that. So that's what I'm theorizing it is. Can we talk to her? Or we have to come back later?
Best let her rest.
Oh, the Kuhenki, that's where we actually have to go. Record keeping Kuhenki. Oh. I see. Well, PS4 is not gonna make it to that, but nice to look at those wings. Very nice looking wings, actually. Oh, I actually kind of like that name card. She took a beam of moonlight, and in return, I didn't actually read it in time, so I'm gonna go check it again. She took a beam of moonlight, and in return bestowed you the moon goddess's favor. Okay, so that's what was said. They're probably gonna get a knock crest and a teapot at this rate. I can't unlock any more. Need to do Selenic Chronicles quest chain. How did this work then? I'm kind of curious. Looks like we'll be able to teleport in. Whoa, it actually tells you a new Selenic Chronicles quest will be available after 6 days. How interesting. Okay. Well, oh wait. Sorry, 11 o'clock, man. I'm debating if I wanted to take a detour and eat something and come back. Cause I'll be real with you. Even though I don't want to talk about politics and all that, it's definitely been a strain. And it's made it to where I barely eat much. Which I already barely eat much, but now I'm barely eating much less than ever before in my entire life. So I'm able to power through it though, but it does make me a bit worried because I'm realizing how many limitations I have the longer I don't eat enough food, even though I already don't feel like I eat enough food to begin with. It's very troubling. Great to just recover serious damage led to Llama.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before.
Fair enough.
Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of KRAI. But if this Rarir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis.
Well, I know we're gonna talk to, right?
As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect KRAI. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Yeah, we're here after not looking at.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
I mean, for sure.
The wind blows stronger. May your path ahead be smooth.
Oh shit, this is a world quest, isn't it? Oh my god. Hello there, big bro. I don't think I've seen you here before. Or the White Fae Lady? Ah, for the Frostmoon Enclave, there ain't I can help you with. No, we're just curious seeing you out here all alone like this while we're Paimon. This is traveling. No, you two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. We're adventurers. Actually, the real mastermind. But what? No, we're not saying that. Super awesome adventurers. Must be nice though, traveling around with your best friends, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What are you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh. I guess you collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. What? Brother, what the fuck? That's definitely not what I was expecting. I never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller. Oh, Reed Miller. You're talking about that treasure hoarder, that legendary treasure hoarder. The Fey Princess. I don't recognize the story of that with Reed Miller because I don't remember everything about him, but I recognize the name Reed Miller. I told me it's super famous outside. Lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze and whisk you away from the gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, then it means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's not what it means at all. That's right, that's how I lure Paimon onto this path. Are we gonna egg this on? I'm gonna egg it on. Hey, don't teach kids weird things because Paimon loves your cooking. Doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. Well, I mean, a kidnapping of good cooking doesn't sound like a bad idea. By the way, this Maya you're talking about, telling kids strange stories like that, that sounds kind of questionable. Not a bad person. It's about the same age as me. You want to be taken away by a little girl the same age as you. Bruh, I caught her sneaking around near the camp once, so I made her tell me a story. Oh, she's an adventurer. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What? Beg what the Okay, alright. This is kind of scary. Or kind of misunderstanding. Right, I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange, but since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and she told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. But my stories are really interesting. I guess that's what your parents lack. The understanding of what you don't understand can be an interesting thing. I guess interesting can be labeled differently depending on the person anyways. Like the fisherman who fell in love with the Fae, a thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become a human. There were kind people, not so kind people, really, really bad people, rich or poor, good or evil. In the end, everyone dies in misery. Okay. Yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Wow, I really want to hear the whole thing. Could you telling me more? No. Yeah, definitely not the kind of stories you tell kids. Yeah, for sure. Since we since we have started playing in KRAI, this is the first time I've heard this theme. This is the theme from the website. I actually like this theme. I'm not a kid anymore. Miles has said that the outside world was too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kind of rich coming from her. She can't even use the Kuvaki of the moon goddess. Or the Kuvaki, yeah. And she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for some pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease, just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around the area anyway, so if you find any pretty stones, we'll bring them back to you. I'm not doing that. We're helping her? Why are we helping her? Okay. Whatever counts as pretty stones is probably those shiny things that we saw, but that is not my focus, lady. Back over here. Can't believe that's how close that shit was. Anyways, what we are going to do now is go back to the main story. So it teleports us to this spot. Not a bad spot to teleport to, I guess. Damn. What did that sound? Oh. Probably the giant arm thing over there. Anyways, nice to see you too.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Friendly approach detected? How far do you detect us, huh?
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Oh, right.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Yeah.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
I know Truly is a kid, but it's fine. I like it.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
I mean, sure, it's probably the biggest win we've seen in this game so far, but like, is it truly the best thing we can accomplish?
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rirrir's super fast?
True.
Well, we'll just get a Neffa to go grab him and tie him down.
Is Anifa actually that fast? Are we about to see some kind of scaling that we've never seen, like on par with like One Punch Man?
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
I wonder about that. She's very confident in the cannon she made. I guess that's fair. I can't help but question though, is that really the best she can make? But concentrated Kuvaki, the way she explained it, I guess it's the best that Nokrai can really do, right? But knowing the Tinker and Aino, I don't know why. I just feel like she could probably achieve something better.
You
Just a big
have been
cannon.
looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nokrai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower needs to be in your hands. Our firepower needs are in your hands. Okay.
Sure, travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back.
What?
Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
That's disturbing. What could this mean, I wonder?
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago?
For him to be found dead, sounds like somebody had to have done it.
Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now.
Just now?
I'll send Anafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
It makes me think that he knew something, questioned it, and he got silenced for it. That's my theory right now.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could have been the Wild Hunt. Is Revere actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anafa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would.
We did say we were supposed to give her something. Can we just give her something?
Sorry, but things happen kind of suddenly, so...
Are we gonna give her anything? I do remember we did say we were gonna give her something next time we came back here, but we came back here several times and she didn't mention it until just now.
Batch inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
Oh, I like how it shows that. Wait, it's showing boss mass. That's cool. Anyways, I don't think we've been to that side of Nashitown, have we? I'm really grateful that we'll be able to experience most of the, if not, at least the settling of the KRAI ARCHON story on PS4 before they take it out of the game. So we'll be here for a couple more months for the rest of the year. We'll also be here for next year's Lance Rite, which is nice. But we won't be here for a summer event next year. That's where it literally cuts us off right before the summer event. And I think the empty pass period, actually.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Damn. Sounds like you knew we were actually going to come here a lot sooner. I wouldn't be surprised if she does.
Never! When did you...
You're going to ask an info broker about this? Come on now.
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, we will be passing by the Krokake craft shop. Yeah, we were passing by earlier.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the water is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
Fair enough.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
It'd be easier if we just knock the guard out, but, you know, we always have to do something like talk no jutsu.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sifoni?
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
What? Where did you come from?
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
Yeah, she's gonna be questioning that.
All right then. Enter.
Never mind. I guess it was just that easy then. Have a guy say, "Yeah, you're allowed to go in," is enough to say for me.
For
I'm
now,
just not gonna question it.
please keep the current situation confidential.
Oh, we definitely got to. Gotta know why our boy got handled like this. Yeah, I'm wondering how much longer I should stream. Part of me is thinking about taking like a break in between just so I can eat something. I'm thinking, still thinking about it. On the way upstairs, we are at the crime scene. Briefly relate the information about Rashir
My mom
to
might have said this
Nefer.
before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Yes, she does, doesn't she? I don't know if the mic quality is changing or not, but it feels like it is. I keep feeling I have to keep readjusting this.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would. Shishich. Shishich, my... Shishich.
Brother,
Shishich.
I'm not trying to be rude, even if there's like actually a real Russian name or something. I'm sorry. It's just like
Shishich.
looking at an ignorant person that speaks English.
Shishich.
It literally just it just sounds
Shishich.
like you're trying to rev up a spit saying that name. Like,
Greetings, if you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The sergeant major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
this, I, gosh, it's gonna make me just be suspicious of Flynn's, bro. I'd rather not, but I'm about to, bro. I mean, I think about Electro character, but like,
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
it could have been Rivera in disguise, like how he turned into Lamine. So, fair enough.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
That's a damn shame, isn't it? I literally just said I can't help but think it might have been Flynn's. That's intriguing.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the sergeant major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
I see. I had a feeling you were gonna say that 'cause he doesn't come off as like a guy who would just kill someone without reason or even without motive, because he doesn't seem to focus on caring about taking the lives of people, but only the wild hunts.
But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
How very interesting this is. It's not like we weren't going to see him again, to be fair, after everything that's been going on. And I have such a backlog of YouTube videos I need to watch. I also have an anime I was watching, but I'll probably focus it tomorrow. Right now with Bleach Brave, so it's probably not going to be any videos on that game for like 2 weeks. Maybe more. It depends.
So, The evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else.
Yeah, there's no way to really prove it.
Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
It makes me question what kind of logic could be going through his head right now. But, you know, the traveler did give a reasonable thought that maybe Revere is Flynn's in disguise and is impersonating Flynn's, for all we know. First time I met Flynn's, I did note that there was something odd about his lantern, some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat familiar or similar to the abyss energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flynn's might be entirely fabricated entity. Fabricated is very interesting though.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
I want to say it's Revere in disguise.
What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, there's nothing to gain from doing that, unless someone desperately wanted to silence him.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it was Revere though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
Yeah.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
That's usually why, at least, I mean, anime have shown what happens when some people do it. Either they hide you, or they just kill you off and, of course, again, hide you somewhere.
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow.
If it was Revere, it might be buying time.
He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least.
Fair
and
enough.
There are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we do have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friends should be back soon.
What?
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together.
Okay.
I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rerir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
Man, fair enough. It'd have been fun to see, though.
Setting aside the matter of evidence, Some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on.
Yep.
And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
Yeah, they might even start questioning the Chowver, possibly, right?
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
How?
Hey, you!
Can't believe she did a nice deed by being a bit. Let me stop. Damn. Give me these. I don't know what these are for still, but it's worth picking them up.
Whoa! Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Oh, now we can hear their voices. Interesting. I thought it was an only Flynn's thing. They still have extra health. They gotta fill up the white burn.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Okay.
Full throttle!
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint?
Please help me.
Did you hear that?
Flynn's really saying, please help me. They probably are afraid of Flynn's. Did I hear that right? Brother, I could have sworn I heard like something disturbing utter Palmer's mouth, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I might need to go back for that. I might need to go back for that. I need to know exactly what the heck she just said, bro. Oh, saviors save themselves. Oh, more baddies. The way she said it sounded weird, bro. Because I couldn't hear the first part. Got all the fighting going on. Let me also check this one here. I'm sitting at my computer right now. Amazing. Wait, what? Oh. You did send a message, I just see that. Boom. There we go.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Ghostly shadows haunt the area of the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you'll be lost in the black mist forever? Ghostly shine a light from Nefer's lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel them before they get too close. So it's on a cooldown though. Thank God. Ah, no! Oh my God. I was not expecting that. I can't run. Which makes this a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. I know this bitch is gonna turn on me right here. Called it. What? Oh wait, it didn't count? I'm tripping. Kinda don't want to stand up there moving like motherfuckers, bro. Are you serious? Well, for whatever reason, we're getting our hearts back by doing that. I'll have to keep it as... keep it a bug. I got a heart back and then lost it again. Okay. It doesn't seem too bad then. Seeing electricity on the ground, obviously it's from Flynn's electrovision, right?
Sí, operizos. Sí, olericos. Yamalune katsesi porampo kalu. Indio seli sinapusinin so. Persebi kestul.
Damn.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first.
This is rare. Oh yeah, we're here.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Oh, okay, Fliz. And then the trapper gonna absorb it, right? Ooh. Prepare to get cleansed, motherfucker.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
That was clean.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
Bro, that cutscene was clean. Well, we definitely can't doubt Flynn's after that. But that definitely had to be rare. He had like a more physical being of form. But damn, if only Dainsleif was here.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Brother, we're getting drained, bro. The fact that the Traveler was probably the only person that could save him, even. Like, I don't think he would have survived otherwise. Brother had to cleanse his lantern.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. It's just my body's constitution, I think. That's what I've been told anyways.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
I don't think it's impossible to acquire such an ability. It's just, unfortunately, oh, should I say a mortal problem? It kind of sounds sad when I say that.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
The child was suspected there was an entity inside of his lantern earlier, like last Archon quest. And when I think about the last act, I never would have thought it had been brought up in this light like this.
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios, and curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Oh, so the abyssal energy was corrupting him?
Is that what rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
Well then, what was the whole situation with the moon chase situation we had in the last act? What was that part then?
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely.
Interesting. This might explain why he was late to the end of the last act, where we were fighting desperately against somebody. Possibly it could have been somebody else. Rather than assuming it was very rare. Even though I want to assume it still is, but
I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
if this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
I mean, you could just destroy it.
Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
I wouldn't, I guess it's just not an option to say it.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Yeah, it doesn't really help your case here.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters.
I don't know if I fully agree with that.
Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise.
Yeah, he got effed over. He couldn't get the power that was there. Because now we know he's corrupted by the, I guess we might as well call it the most primal force of the Wild Hunt. The Abyss. I wonder what led to him being like that. I can't help but ask this again. I really wish we could see Dainsley for it now.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though.
Unfortunately, so.
Well, no, but
Yeah, we have like a problem that happened while this was going on.
Ah. I see.
You think of a reason why Riri would try to frame you. I want to assume it was Riri, but I wonder.
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
you mean this thing?
Yes.
Oh, that.
Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast, then. But if Riri could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
I don't know.
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
Yeah, he can't copy everything.
So not only is this Raria ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family.
Oh.
He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
I feel like the better you work, the more they might want you, so I don't know if that works that way, but I get it. I do think so. I'm not saying it always has to work like that.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Yeah, agreed. It's horrible to see that.
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
He definitely must have known him for a long time.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rarir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
My question is, why did he fuse with the Wild Hunt? I can't help but think. Or is that just because of how far his abyssal corrosion led to him? Since he, was a Conrian, if we think about that stuff, but I'd rather not think about all the technical stuff right now.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
That is kind of weird because he could have went after Ainon and Nifa too, by the way.
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Yeah, but the problem is, you got like a ton of people looking for you and wanting to detain you at the moment.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Flins, you're an interesting one, I'll give you that much. Lantern cast a shadow. Oh, it's one of these combat ones. I want to get that waypoint right there. I kind of want to fight this guy real quick.
Burn it down!
Defensive mode.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Honestly, this team is so comfy.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Another combat looking one, but it's a weird looking enemy. What the hell is that? Ooh, oh. What is this? Icy Pebble. So we pick it up with the power of Kuvaki then. Lackaberry.
Rise with the...
Oh, weird.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Looks like a Pokemon, not gonna lie. Oh. The Khanifa is a menace to society as well, I guess. Frost Stamp Flower. Oh, this looks like a world quest about to start over here. It looks... I want to go grab the flower, but something tells me I'm going to trigger a world quest. I'd rather not. The Eye of Karate. Like a weird ass name. Alright. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of desperate to eat something. Because we got some food earlier today. You know, it made me a little happy knowing that I actually have something I can actually sustainably eat for like the next 2 weeks. But, you know, I can't help but keep thinking about the fact that I've been kind of like crunching down how much I eat, even though I've already done that most of my life. So, it's a bit rough. I just keep thinking about it. There's somebody there, I think.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see.
Oh, quite a bit.
Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Because they have doubts that you did anything wrong, maybe they just want to trust you.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Yeah, people are already weary about their lives most of the time. It makes me really feel for these people.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
I mean, now that I know that you can like put your being inside of a lantern, maybe we could just like bring your lantern inside and then you just appear. I know he can go inside of his lantern.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Talk about cryptic. Alright then. At this point, I feel like we're in the Flynn story quest section of this ARCHON quest.
But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
He's still mysterious. He comes off as like incredibly edgy looking without being edgy, and it just like makes me curious. What was their point of designing him like that? I thought he would sound more concerning sounding as well, but his voice is rather on the gentleman side, right? It's just like you look at his eyes of how dead it looks, but at the same time, I don't know, it's interesting. Hello.
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Yeah. It's a bit late, but there's a couple things we'd like to take a look at.
Well,
You're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Did you find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
You are right about that. I feel like something's about to happen. Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work. Yeah, well, of course, she did say she was going to delay it for us, and we were supposed to find Flint
We'll
ourselves.
do our part too.
We'll probably end up reconvening with her later.
See you later.
Alright, let's do this.
For now, please keep the current situation.
Okay, you just said the same thing again. Okay. I still wonder, will Flint be able to find out who did this to Sosie? Can we really say that this is Rayra? You know, sometimes my question makes me think maybe a fellow Lightkeeper did this, but maybe that's just too much to think about.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
You know, I'm starting to recall the cutscene where Flynn's and the Traveler were fighting Rayra. I can't help but question, why was Flynn's readily letting himself throw the lantern toward the Traveler when he asked for it? I just thought about that just now. Huh. I guess it's just here in the moment, but it just made me think about that again.
But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
He's inside the lantern. For whatever reason, he can do that shit. I feel like there was a Pokemon that could do that too, but I can't recall the name of the Pokemon. But it just instantly made me think about that, because I thought that was very interesting.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
Flint is inside the lantern.
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
It sucks that I only know that he can do that because the dev live stream showed him doing a idle animation where he literally just goes inside of his lantern. I was like, that's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. If he wanted to hide himself, that's kind of a way to do it. So that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark.
Interesting.
I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
On the ball? I see.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone. It might be the power of Kuvaki for all we know.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
Okay.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
That there might be abyssal remains here? It's very faint, but there's some residual power near the wound that feels identical to abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern. I kinda called it. Well,
identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
I feel like it's more than that. I have a feeling if we think this is Revere's doing, to make sure Flynn stays away from the rest of the Lightkeepers, to single him out like we just saw. This is interesting. Also, while we're hearing this Fontaine music,
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nashatown.
Can we call it Wild Hunt's true form? I guess the potential of the Wild Hunt is what Revere is.
He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the Card investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is. I guess it wouldn't hurt to look around.
That makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, a few new clues emerge.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Yeah, because he's not that careful. I wasn't expecting him to be careful. He seemed like he started to be more reckless after the first encounter at the end of the Act 1.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating!
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
That thing, I didn't realize that was flashing.
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
Do you think a struggle happened then?
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon.
Oh, because this... Okay, this arm was made by Aino, right? 2 blinks would mean that it needs to be repaired. I forgot what 1 blink meant then.
It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing a cannon, his arm was just fine.
Yeah,
okay.
He even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Oh my god. This is what sucks about trying to determine how Impersonator did this, bro. Because it's like a spiral staircase of when did he do this, when did he do that now.
That's right. If only there was some way to prove it.
You go register it with the Nasha Town's repairman. I guess that's one way to look at it. Something needed maintenance, we'd have to go there.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I didn't realize that guy's name was Hinsa. I forgot his name already. He looked like a cool dude, though.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves.
Okay.
Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
That... Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Despite not me fully liking Flins or anything, but man, really does got that aura, like, just... It reminds me of a certain anime. Every time I look at him, when his eyes glow blue like that. Even though people probably doesn't like that comparison. View the room without any trouble. Start heading toward Hansa's residence. Have I heard the thing before? I feel like I haven't.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Yeah.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
Oh, damn.
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
I mean, you tell me. I mean, did this mean something may have happened further back than we think?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Oh, right,
Good
yes,
night.
it's my time. Of
Hope
course,
the
of course.
investigation goes well.
All right.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
So, does this mean either his murder happened before that, or how did that work? Maybe he did the impersonation when he was not actually here in Nausea Town when we were there.
8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm was actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right?
But how did he do that?
Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
Interesting. That means the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped
Yeah,
for
that
the moment.
makes me wonder why he did that.
The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Fair enough. We've been on edge for too long, it seems. Yeah, we've been just kind of going at it the whole day, haven't we?
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually.
Yeah.
And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nashaton? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate.
Oh, right. His actual residence, the Lightkeeper probably went to his actual residence. Fair enough.
My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
So far, I'm kind of liking this story course. I don't know, like, the way that they're actually telling KRAI just feels like I'm not really bored, or, like, usually, after a while, I start to, like, drift a bit in my thoughts. But in this case, it's like I'm actually thinking and, like, engaging with the story in some case. I don't know, I like it a bit more than before, even though I was kind of more engaged with it throughout some of Natlan's ARCHON course.
Phew, back
Damn.
inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia.
Brother, it hasn't been that long.
Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
I wish that we talked about that, but I guess it'd have been weird to say that. Yes. Which is why I asked you to give it to me. Yeah, I do remember that from Act 1. He said something, some other power inside of his lantern.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
The Traveler chose to not tell him because he was suspicious of you in the beginning.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rear seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
I'd rather not beat around the bush this time, this foe that we're dealing with.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
Can we really call it a lame excuse, though? It's just some other rhetoric at play here.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Well, I mean, take a look at him. He looked kind of undead. His skin is incredibly pale. Probably the most bleached I think I've seen a skin tone in this game.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
I've heard a lore explanation on that, but I think it was based on a story.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Wait, you're a Fae? I know that that was a faction in KRAI, but they said that they're like hard to find or something like that.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I thought the Woodland Fae would be closer to the Frostmoon Scions, but then what is this?
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless.
Damn, that's some imagery.
Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but I almost said something fucked up.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
That's why you chose to become a lightkeeper? Okay, I was wondering what that was. I actually wasn't looking at the text at the time.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
Okay.
Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
What? Now, is that like a power that you can do? You can create a copy of yourself?
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right, then. We'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
Yeah, a little bit.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
Well, has anyone ever told you have like a very intimidating aura? And I'm not trying to like gaslight you.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Well, now that we know that you are a Fae, I feel conflicted because if this is the depiction of it, I'm questioning this game even further. But that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Everyone can look different. It's just he looks more akin to a zombie than what I would imagine a Fae to be.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help.
Yeah, yes, good night.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
The way his outfit design looks, it's alright. I like the mantle around his shoulder. That's probably my favorite highlight of his design, if I had to say. Outside of that, I do like his hair. It just sucks that I'm just not the biggest fan of his color palette for like, it's just a lot of dark themes. It's just not what I expected. Not saying I like completely light themes either. It's just, I don't know. I like a nice mixture of colors, not to say that I like Rika design, for example. I don't like all of the black. You know, I like Freya design because it's very colorful. And well, if we look at colors, I don't know whether I like it or not. It's all over the damn place. It's not bad, I guess, but Shonen, I liked some parts of her design. I'm not a fan of the shirt that she wears, though, because of her overall design. But yeah.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
I hope it's not because of Flynn's, that's all I can say. A lot of people talking, though. What is this?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Oh, you woke me up.
We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest?
Done for? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Wow. At least think rationally before you say something like that.
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
Yikes.
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
I have a feeling something else is at play here.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter? Yeah.
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now.
Paimon was quick to say that.
It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time. Now, how do we do that?
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
That fair is here quick, bro.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
I'm more than enough for that.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Oh, that's funny, bro. That's how I'd be feeling sometimes when some characters just appear, bro.
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
It's the finger up thing again, yeah.
Alright, alright. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Bro was just trying to do his business and he got shit like this. Like, people be quick to throw you out in real life, for real.
Well, I'd
Doing
say
stuff
that
like that.
sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Flynn shouldn't even
No
be
sign
there.
of Flint's.
Flynn went back to his residence.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Damn. Strategic Cooper Hearts lesson never finally lets them go.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit.
Oh,
I
that.
surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
What?
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Well, that was Flynn's that she was holding.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
The lantern was Flynn's though. Okay, let me stop.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Yeah, we can't tell him he can go into a lantern.
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
Quite a bit.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Still want those chests, bro. Alright, this is gonna be interesting because all of these people don't even realize about this. It'd be nice to contact Llama, but Llama was already told about Riviera. She was like the first person we told. Then we told Aino and Nifra, so only person we haven't told yet was Nifra. And we got confirmation during the encounter with Flynn's, which was interesting. Is it actually down here? And I forgot. Okay. Guess it was further down, I thought. right now we're supposed to be like having like this, situation with the Fatui, but it feels like the situation with the Wild Hunt is becoming more of a problem than the Fatui. That even the Fatui are having, their hands full. I have a feeling it's gonna really prove to be something that happens, or if my thoughts are correct later.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Yes. Oh, okay, the whole gang's here.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Not so sure.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
It's gone still because the Traveler purified it.
In that case,
Quote
Rerir
unquote.
shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
I have a feeling he may still target him again.
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rarir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Funds mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
How interesting.
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
At least we have these many people that can help us from these factions.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
Fragments, the cannon, Kavaki, Rerir, Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. You know what sucks though? We still got that other opposing party. I have no idea what they're gonna do though, but I have a feeling they're gonna get involved somehow. This was the thing I was just thinking about earlier, and it's about the Fatui. More importantly, the Marionette. Because there's no doubt in my mind she's gonna get involved somehow. If she finds out, the problem that she experienced earlier, she may want to get revenge. So is getting revenge on Fun's truly Rerir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Okay. I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Well, this is more than money can handle, right?
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into River, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Now, how do we do that?
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
If only we could actually, telepathically talk to each other, but,
Huh. seen the lantern? Has Flynn's dropped by already?
Did the lantern already leave? Then that means he left the moment that you left him there.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Yeah, we need to go to Flynn's place. I've been wondering why we haven't went there yet, but I guess it's because we ran into Flynn before actually going to his place, but there may be a clue there. But yeah, I expect it to be pretty far. Yep. Okay. Well, that means we're going to be getting some exploration in while we go on our way there. For a river to have some connection to Flynn's, it might have to do with what he's guarding, probably. Okay, he says that he's guarding like a specific grave site, which is somewhere near his home, right? Just something I thought about. Firelight Cemetery is where his house is also at. But we haven't actually went there yet, so some exploration is needed to make our way there. I hear that godforsaken sound. Goddamn. You know, I'm gonna fight you. Yeah. Roll class.
Shower me with threat!
Cleanup sequence in it.
Time to shine!
Let engraved names echo!
Oh. They take that resource. That makes me feel stupid buying that. If it's only robots, I bet I can find a lot of them around here. There's gonna be a world quest here. I hope that doesn't cause problem being found by that. Why does it just feel like I could use like ammo in that sand? But I guess it's always been coded to feel that way. Do I want to go over there? I mean, I do need their resources for Ino actually, so maybe I will do it. I don't know what I'm doing that.
Defensive
Not like
mode.
we got any rush up on that, but still got universal rush up to it.
Burn it down!
I like this team a lot just because they can
The
do a lot of
rewards
damage.
of an adventure worth remembering.
Okay. We still don't have the other resource I actually need though. I don't know if we can actually make it across. Actually, maybe she could have. Damn. And then next is over there, but there's no waypoint. There's also that, but I don't want to get interrupted by that. There's actually no waypoint over here. Got that closer we're gonna get then. That lighthouse is, I believe, is Flynn's house. Ah, look at that. One of these. So I'll just incorporate that over here. It's like it didn't trigger by coming over here, but you can even see the spirits around here. The music's different, of course.
one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
Oh, we should find Flynn's
This
over
way.
here.
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Bruh, if only Anifa was here. Yeah, this
Difficult,
might be...
yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into KRAI's history.
So we're going into KRAI's history for this. I knew it was going to be somewhere out here, but I didn't think this would be what we would do.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost!
The ghost was like, yeah, let me help you, homie.
That file suddenly moved by itself.
Paimon, come on now. Not our first time interacting with the ghost.
Graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
Do you think it could be the Kuhanki? I haven't seen him in a while. I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log?
Hey, another file's moving.
With a similar title too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
I have a feeling it might be the Kuhanki.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Damn, are these really books? They look thick as a bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
But what do all of these have in common outside of that?
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright, Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location.
Wait.
And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
Does that mean we should be worried about our allies that are going out doing those hunts right now?
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Revere actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur so soon after? It makes me think about the effect of an earthquake and then a tsunami.
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by the Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Revere wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo, which also made using Kuvaki. Could it be he can use Kuvaki? That was what I was thinking too. Like somehow he's absorbing it or something?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the Abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced. Okay.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Revere also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point.
Yeah, he left after some point when we were doing stuff, so he may have acted out just before the cannon fired.
Leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question. What makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
I'm actually questioning myself. Voice from somewhere.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
What this llama's doing?
It's an ibis.
Oh, that's how you say an ibis. Okay.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met.
Yeah. If he keeps absorbing Kuvaki, he's just gonna grow stronger.
If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
I mean, the bird could make it back to Llama fast enough though, but fair enough.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
This story course is really ramping up to something interesting. The thing that just makes me question, will Revere oppose the Fatui? I feel like the Fatui might get involved.
As expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
You make it sound like only humans would do that, which that would make you ignorant.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a
then, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up, and you were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
Yeah, let's just forget humans are gullible. Yeah, let's forget that part. Most people that don't question it will think it's fine, and those people that don't question it are gullible. But you know, I can't really say that they're all gullible. It sounds wrong when I say that, but like, come on, that's literally what's going on here.
The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
The weird thing I like to ask is, wasn't everyone weak at one point though?
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
How does he know that? That's kind of weird.
Sorry, what?
Well, you think that him being the Wild Hunt means he's alive. Not really.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
It's like, you sound crazy, bro.
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land.
It's still funny. We literally call it Wild Hunt for this reason, but like, it's actually kind of fucked. So he created the Wild Hunt because of his body shattering to pieces. That is fucked.
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning. While that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Oh, come on now. We're doing this?
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Well, what about now? Did we destroy it or did we just cleanse it? I don't even know.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Uh-huh.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Yeah, pretty risky of him to do, but I don't know why we're asking it to someone who is pretty obviously a lunatic.
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
If I recall, there was an anime with a character that says something like that. Unfortunately, all it takes is a power that likes to consume your essence, and then all of that is for naught. Okay, you can keep rebuilding yourself. Well, then this power can just keep eating at you. I'm pretty sure there is a power out there that can destroy you entirely.
What truly infuriates me, however,
It assumes
is
if
how
Genshin has
you've
that.
destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Oh, boo-hoo. I don't care about that at all. It's going to turn out the same, you know?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Uh-oh. Cutscene. A short while earlier. Probably Llama's point of view, right? Or did something happen?
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Dang it!
Dang it!
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
These fucking idiots.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Right.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing.
Yeah, but sometimes it can be pretty stupid depending on how you go about it.
Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
The fuck?
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there. What are they gonna do? Stop me?
What are they gonna do? Stop me? Yeah, I think they can, but I don't think they will.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Oh, hell no.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter?
Oh, right. This was when we sent a letter back to her. Or was it Flynn's? Anyways.
The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
Dire situation indeed.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Llama POV first and foremost. Okay. So everything I'm just out of leg. I guess that's how a crisis be. I can't sprint, so all I can do is just move on. You. What about me? What about me, huh? Brother pointing his finger at me, bro.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene.
She has more than one reason now, though.
But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this
What
is
the?
where my heart has led me.
Why the fuck never look like that, bro? Like, why does she look like that? What's with this unhappy face she's making? It just looks weird. It's like something about it, you know?
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
She probably has her own
We
way
won't be able
of
to
doing
calm
things.
this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
Right, continue onward.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth.
I
and
didn't
we shall
do that.
pave it ourselves.
I can't move either.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
It's me.
At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I can't move, so fair enough. She's the only person that could truly calm this situation. Because impersonating her is probably impossible, to be honest. So she's keeping the giant horns out.
Leave this to us.
Damn.
Go.
Where'd that cry come from? Oh.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
She can see that.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Look at him pointing at me. Quell the disturbance before you.
Wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Yes. Llama's feeling that aura right now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a crown kake.
Orders received.
What?
Immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Why you want to give her kokake right now? It's like so random. Like, give her some food right now.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
Oh, it's cool to see that she's standing
Resolve
like
then
that.
to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Are we gonna be a Nifa POV now? Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we're doing now. Fair enough.
Let's go, Inefa. This way up. This is
What the
busier than I expected.
I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, that's
Adjusting route.
interesting.
Make ready.
Yeah, that's so funny looking. The way he's just the way Nifa's dragging I know like that.
Out of the way, small fry.
Ow! Can I even? Oh, I can. I can't fight them. I don't know how Nifa doing that, but fair enough.
happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
What are we doing, bruh?
Preparing barrier breakthrough.
Okay, here we
Brace
go.
for impact.
That was cool. Is that the Wad Hunt grunting? Like, brother, that shit is in my ear. Like, what is that? I can hear that all over my ear. I don't like that. Oh. Okay.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty easy, sound.
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Did we beat them though? Oh, there it is. Seems like it does something. Oh, no, something.
Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take out one of my own designs, huh? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Oh, alright. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigisato passa sax, intili potutos.
I have never climb it like that. Crazy. Okay. Ooh. Damn, they really holding that. Oh yeah, Nippa actually lifting that bit. Big hands. This means he still deserved the luck he did. Damn, he saw. Okay. Blasphemy against death. A share of Sonori. Oh boy. Wow. So what's gonna happen now? We're seeing like a fallen sinner. This is like the first time it does have a fallen sinner in the game. Oh, I think it is. Since like the first time they showed the title of it like that, like how they with the Fatui.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Blame yourself, brother.
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
All right.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence is completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Verfnir, Rheindotter, Lindis.
Elendis? Brother has an eye in his hand, bro. That's crazy word.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world? None of it matters to me!
His fit looks sick as hell, though.
Fools. Time to die!
Oh.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, laughable that you should die for their sake.
I have a feeling the Fatui got involved, like I said, right?
You're wrong.
Look at that.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Okay. You got to throw down with the butt, bro. He's actually fighting him, bro. I hit that by high speed. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, so your Android 16 for real with that move. That reminded me too much of it. Uh-oh. Okay.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Get that. You can't leave him alone. What you gotta say that clip? Bro, dude, these cutscenes hitting back to back, like they slapping. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So why did we all get teleported in? Why would she do this?
We're safe?
We obviously know there was a Colombian that did that.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
I honestly don't think she is meant to fight that with the machine. I'm gonna be honest. He is a sinner after all.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Honestly, seeing Polonia, that bot, just fight him like that, Fred was kind of sick though.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Do you really think you have time for that?
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you.
Yeah, this was a bit unexpected. I could see why she helped us, but she even helped the marionette.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
I don't think all hope is lost, but this is kind of a tight situation.
We
I'll go
did
on.
block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
I wonder about that.
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Yeah, I saw that some of the shots were blocked. I wonder how that happened.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
That reminds me, Anifa lifted the shit out of that cannon at the end. That was sick too.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Well, I have to offer my thanks. I was wondering if that was going to be a strain on her or not, but here I thought it would have been okay.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Now, what the hell is about to happen, bro? You're trying to not trying to reunite with your companions. Yeah, things are kind of looking dire around here, you know? I kind of want to grab this real quick. Is that enemy right here? I'll go fight it.
Strike a pop!
Estimating value of acquired items. Accelerating.
Try and stop me!
When I tap it that fast, I end up like doing the glide, which is not my intention, but it happens. I don't know if I want to take advantage of that stupid ass first week notice. Can I turn my daily commission rewards over here? Or is that not possible? Yeah. Yeah, I'm really liking the Sargon story quest, man. Like, it's hitting like harder, I think, than any region in the beginning. I don't know what to say. Everything seems to have been mostly kind of normal over here, actually. Thought it would look worse. Convenience recounting what happened and then
Fortunately,
sharing
we
what
were
they
able to
learned.
minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Ray hero Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild.
Is that really the same?
I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
No. It's fine.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Tender? What are you talking about? Her and her freaking expressions, I swear.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
She really has a weird way of showing it, that expression, but she just looks at her with the devious look and, of course, a smile.
So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
It's not your fault.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean, you're being promoted?
He's joking.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
Alright, goodbye, Longmont. Oh, goodbye, I know.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
So it seems like we're at the end of this ARCHON quest, aren't we? Leaving it on uncertainty doesn't sit with me.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
Once heard the tale of a lantern fame.
I've heard that one too.
And I like to say the same to him. They don't need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for.
But can we even beat any of the sinners? I feel like without Dainsley's help, I can't really see it. That's kind of like the biggest thing about this.
It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
Glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Lunotar? That's like a random thing to follow. Where are they at though? Like they're saying additional objective, I probably should do it, right? But where are they at? Will they show up in the city somewhere? Or... So you could talk to Dory. Fair enough, when they give us the opportunity to do this, I might as well try to look into it. Flynn's is at the Kromkake craft shop? Could go to see Nefer, Lama, and Dory. Are those the only ones that's there? Lama, Jehoda, or Nefer and Yehoda. Nefa and Lama. I know Flynn's. Chat with Dory. Okay, let's chat with Dory.
Full throttle! Full throttle!
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
I mean, she was definitely here when the crisis happened.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals.
Sure you weren't.
Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful.
Why you do this? You can cut it with the acting.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
Well, honestly, since we've worked with Nefer for a while now, I feel like you're way too wary of her.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists.
Well, that's probably why. Well, there's that.
Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Will we ever do that though? Now that's the question. Will we actually ever do that though? Oh, she gone. I guess we can go check this out next. Wait, where are they at?
Try and stop me!
Okay, I forgot. I forgot where to go. It's gonna take time to get used to the city, bro. I got confused. Ah.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
Really?
Guess again.
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss. Please.
She answered your question with a vague answer, but yet it still sounded like I understood it. I'm interested about this one. It's a Niflwit Llama over here. Then the Flins and Ino one is also very intriguing. What's going on there? These last two. I'm pretty sure we're at the end of this Archon quest. But that means they're really gonna leave us on uncertainty like this is kind of crazy.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
You know what's crazier about this? It started raining.
Thank you for
Oh, I
going
guess
to
the
the
rain
trouble of
disappeared.
remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Understood. However, I fear that Krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That is not why she said that, Anifa.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Oh? We appear to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the Krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Enough as a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
The bird's like, give me some.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
That's crazy. I mean, the fact that she could crave food on the fly is pretty valuable. I don't know what to tell you. Even I'm kind of jealous of I don't know. I say that like, I say that despite bringing Anifa with me everywhere right now.
Exploration and trials.
We're over here.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
We could fight Knuckle Duck actually while we're here.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo!
Pyroclastic surge!
Rep!
I could have just fought it with the Ino team, because the Ino team is strong enough to actually do it now. But, I don't know, I just didn't want to use it yet. I probably should try that. Max subsets. It now double crits that as well. That's very interesting. Wouldn't it hurt to try that piece? Might be easier to do this. Let's do this. It does kind of suck that I don't want this goblin. I just don't have a use for it. That sounds about right. That's cool. I appreciate that. I really do. It's definitely not okay that you just did that to me, but max subsets with crit always fucking rolls like that. Alright. You know, so far, even though I'm pretty sure we haven't experienced every song in this non-KRAI pass so far, this definitely is one of my favorite songs right
Many
now.
insects have a compulsion to follow the light. And humans are the same. Except we call that light home.
There's Ina, but where's Fun's at?
Flint? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look. I'm busy right now.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Ino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
Plate in hand as well.
Shh! Ineffa might hear you! So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
Is that your idea?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Sweet talker.
I don't know why, but that just did not feel right hearing her say that.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
She just wants the food, let's be honest.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Nasha Town to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Ineffa, and perhaps the snacks too.
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Much obliged, then.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear? Fix my lantern, he says. Please, this won't take 10 minutes. If only everyone knew what the heck they were doing. Take that Hinsa, for instance. How in the world do you end up creating an integrated controller for the cannon and the barrier from random components people ask you to fix? Ugh, gives me a headache just thinking about it. I gave him a real earful and told him to send me regular reports. If he's been working on it lately, I want to hear about it. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm partly at fault too, alright?
She was talking to the robot? I thought she was literally looking right at us, though. Am I tripping? Okay, you know, I think I am tripping.
Ah, fancy meeting you here. I've decided my lantern has earned itself some thorough maintenance after that rather intense battle. Thank you for keeping my secrets, despite knowing as much as you do.
I didn't have time to ask it before, but why were the Lightkeepers able to detect your lantern?
Well, because otherwise I'd get in trouble with the Starshiner. If they couldn't detect my own lantern, I suspect the higher-ups would foist a standard-issue Ratnik lantern on me. A Ratnik carrying 2 lanterns. Imagine that. It would be an aesthetic transgression of the highest order.
I guess so. I don't know why they would give you a lantern that's your own, and then you just get like a lantern that kind of just holds you down, like how you have like one of those car stopping freaking things. Get the name of them. Anyways, I guess that's it. Can't really imagine what else is left. There's still a lot of exploration we gotta do, because look at this map. It's still crazy. It's off the offset of Oshkanatlan. Makes me wonder how big KRAI actually is. But since it's over here, makes me a bit worried. How freaking massive is Cesnai gonna be? This is where we're putting KRAI at. Or am I just overthinking it?
Hey, it's the Wanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Oh. She came all the way out here.
Mina! What are you doing here?
Hmm? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Well, when we said that, I thought we meant like going together, actually.
Yeah? But aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rare, if I had to guess, he is a threat to all who live in KRAI.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
Oh, that's what we got her. I see.
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Okay. I'm concerned about Red Bear.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania.
Yeah, he definitely a crush, so we may really potentially see him in a future time. But, you know, I wonder how long that'll take.
I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons, or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
I'm thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so.
But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Most likely by the Abyss sibling.
Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others.
It's definitely about the Abyss sibling.
And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
It's like everything points to probably the Traveler chapter in the future. Well, the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about?
I didn't think you were just gonna start voicing the Fatui Harbingers like that, but,
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
good for now, though.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
It's probably why she's fading, bro.
That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Ah, yes, the truest of homes, the truest of moons. Even though it's just a vacant husk of a shell of a moon that's just in the sky. But it is the frost moon. A screenshot. Anyways, that's probably it for all this. What a fucking 2 ARCHON quests. It's probably the biggest hype I think we've had for 2 ARCHON quests in a single region. God damn. For the first 2 ARCHON quests of a past period, this was the most insane I think we've ever had.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Who could it be then?
Right, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
Whose voice is that?
The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Varka, you deadass are holding so much aura for your release. I swear to you, he's gonna probably be the best male release ever. If the devs don't fumble his kid. Damn, Knight of Boreas. Brother gave him so much aura there. What the fuck? Like, I thought his voice sounded familiar. I was like, wait, man, what the hell, bro?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Encounter Llama who is deep in thought. Oh, are these the extra story beats?
Exploration and trials.
These are most likely extra story beats of the region themselves. Well, let's go talk to Catherine real quick and prepare to end this. But thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. I guess I finished this in a somewhat of a record time that I wanted to be at, thankfully. I feel at home already. Thank goodness to see you, Catherine. Oh, are you in a hurry? Can I help you with anything? Nothing of the sort. We're just happy to see you, Catherine. You're the best. Randomly praising it did not make any sense, you know. Thank you for your kind words, although if you're attempting humor, I'm afraid I did not understand it. Nevertheless, welcome to KRAI, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on great adventures here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dreams. Good luck, adventurers, happy adventuring, and Ad Astra Episosk. With that, that means we can now have KRAI commissions. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I keep pressing the wrong button. Unlock a new gameplay mode or function. There's a lot of world quests, but damn, I wonder how much this person may be tied behind it. You might try to experience the KRAI commissions tomorrow to see what they're like. Do have it condensed, but now it's time for this. It's under 20, very nice. Oh yeah, we got the exploration prims as well. Crazy I have to wait a long time to get these. Gotta wait till the end of September to get these. I hate the check-ins. I hate the way they do it. It's so stupid. Just give it to us outright. I don't know why they make us wait like that. It's just stupid. I don't care what reason anyone could have for it. It's just stupid to withhold it. Anyways, I am slightly tempted to pull on the banner. Just slightly. But I'm at 0 pace, so it makes no sense. That is 50, 55 pulls? No, 53. Yeah, 53 pulls. 53 pulls. Okay. I think I'll worry about this another time. Also, I think the first time I ever heard this song. I think. Actually, I might be wrong, actually. Um, so far, we haven't unlocked every type of waypoint. We gotta do it. Next stream, we're probably gonna focus these little story beats, because it seems like these are voice story beats that unlocks a new system in place for all these factions. And we'll likely get to experience most of these things throughout our exploration, not cry before PS4's discontinuation. But I don't really see a reason to keep playing. We've done enough for today. But a part of me can't help. Part of me can't help but want to do some grind for I know. Local specialty display character. Let me just put them on my team. This isn't it for exploration. I just feel like doing this because maybe I might do this. I was gonna say maybe I might do this later. So, like I said before, I'm probably going to not stream tomorrow because, frankly, I did not feel the greatest after the stream we did last night. Because, like, streaming as late as I did was pretty abysmal. So this is what we're looking for. Portable bearing. There's a lot of them though.
Something to add to my collection. Something to add to my collection.
Is he going to attack me, boy? Oh, this is where the world quest was at, right? Oh shit. I'm 100% gonna end up getting thrown into a world quest if I do that. Is that a bug, man?
Try and stop me!
No! Fuck, man. So it's a bird singing. I tell a story. I tell the story of a fool like him. If it were me, I stayed on that island. Apples aren't my favorite, but that'd hardly be an issue. We got some new friends joining us. I did not ask to be here. More people. Zilric, be nice. Sorry, he's probably feeling unwell. Been like this since we left. No Voki Tez Zagrad. Alright. Let us introduce ourselves first. I'm Tolfin. As you can see, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. As you can see, I could do it all odds and ends and tell a few stories, yes. These two, Mr. and Miss Sistirin? I don't think I'm gonna say that right, bro. It's just too much wording for me. For Nashatan, I believe. This trail is a tough one. Brave of you to make the attempt. I have a reason for coming here, but that's personal, and that's a story. That's a long story, so let's leave it at that. It's our turn now. Yeah, we are travelers just passing by. I was actually just picking up resources, but then this game said, yeah, I just need to come here and listen to your bullshit. Right. I don't think you must have heard of Reed Miller's great treasure. They say that the key to unlocking a secret lies within the 5 proofs of cognoscenti. Cheeky the Blood Adventure. Speaking of that, I've told many stories about Reed Miller, and I was fortunate enough to lay my eyes on a proof of cognoscenti. One of them has been found by my friend. Or even one of them, yeah. Coincidentally, this very spot we're resting at was built by that friend of mine. Knowing him, the proof of cognoscenti might very well be here. Talk about Papa Wrench? Papa Wrench? That's a name, bro. Papa Fix It, bro. Let me stop. Oh ho, it appeared my friend is quite famous back then. He was traveling between the islands with a caravan, and as it happened, I would have some dealings with him. Come to think of it, his story is quite extraordinary. Although he lost his memory due to an accident, his skill in crafting and maintaining machinery is still as remarkable as ever. And that very accident that caused memory loss, that shipwreck from many years ago, sure you heard of it too. I believe him to be a survivor of that incident. Could there be some coincidence? Zurich survived that incident too, but my father wasn't as lucky. Danyusha, didn't we agree to leave that all behind? Yes, I know, but lately I've been thinking, father loved me, loved us so much. Were he still alive, he wouldn't sit and let this happen. Are you two in trouble? Perhaps we could help. You? Right. Your adventure, then. Could you find the great treasure for us? Sure, with fair compensation for honest work. As long as the treasure that exists, we will find it, but we can't just let you take the great treasure off our hands for free either. Money, money, money. All it comes down to money. In the end, nothing negotiable without more. Is that it? I mean, money, 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 like Mr. Krabs, but maybe Primo Jones would be better. Why are you suddenly so agitated? You're the one commissioning us to find something for you. Of course, you need to compensate us. Damn. Enjoy helping others, sure, but it's not right to expect us to work for free. Working for free? The Papa Wrench I knew was exactly that sort of person. Oh, we're going there then. But how would he make a living like that? He was lucky that the caravan leader looked after him. If it weren't for that, I don't think he would have lasted so long. He only charged nominal fees for making and repairing machinery. Sometimes he even did it for free. He did the same when he came to teaching others about machines, sharing his knowledge without reserve. The children in the caravan loved him too, because he had endless stories to tell. Though I should clarify, I could go toe to toe with him on that. Too bad I didn't prepare candies for my audience like he did, though his little listeners were without exception all captivated by the sweet candies and fantastical stories. I've gotten pummeled and curious about meeting him. It must have been fun listening to his stories. Opal wishes to hear about how he found the proof of cognoscenti. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Oh. So it's like that for real. Built all the mechanical devices here for a child called Tenant. She was rendered eccentric and hard to get along with by an illness that tormented her. But it took Papa Wrench quite some time to get close to her, too. The devices were originally made to make her happy, to fulfill a small wish of hers. But that poor child didn't make it. After that, Papa Wrench also passed away from his chronic illness in overwhelming grief. How do you have so many sad stories to tell? Madam, you're mistaken. Other than tragedies, I also have plenty of stories about righteous bandits robbing the rich and helping the poor, tales of underdogs getting their revenge to share, but for now, perhaps the two of you could provide some story material. How about a family-friendly treasure hunting tale? Treasure in this case would, of course, be the proof of the cognoscenti that Papa Wrench left behind. Once said that should he pass, all his belongings would be mine to handle as I see fit. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a couple of adventures taking it in exchange for a great story. After a thrilling adventure by the mirror sheened blue amber lake, the two adventurers find the treasure at last. Cliche perhaps, but a captivating evergreen tale nonetheless. If it's cliche, putting them both together sounds kinda eh. What do you think? In that case, we'd be happy, but rather than our story, could you tell us more about Papa Wrench later? Haha, no problem. Like I said, all the mechanical devices here were built to make Tanet happy, according to Papa Wrench's vision. Tanet would need to go on a quest like a true adventurer. She'd have to collect tons of Stella fruit, deliver them to Sergeant Octopus, and pass the child to awaken Colonel Iron Whale. The fuck? Then the proof of cognoscenti would be her reward. Hmm. That's all the hints I can give for now. If you two run into any difficulty, just think of this as an extra spice in our story. It's alright, Papa Wrench wouldn't make anything too tough on purpose, right? This should be way easier than those mechanisms in the ruins. Alright then, show me what you're capable of. Sergeant Octopus has command over 2 areas. You can start the challenge from either one. As for you, Mr. and Miss, since you're here, or since you're just passing through and don't intend to be held up by the treasure hunt, Please excuse me if I accompany you no further. Of course, but we'll stay here for a little while longer. Looking at. Now, I originally came here for these two. I'm still missing something.
Full throttle!
There is indeed a waypoint here.
Hip. The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Everything is above me.
Try and stop me!
I just realized I'm on this team. Whoops. Wow, those are some beautiful wings, bro. It's a shame that I still kind of prefer these, though. I don't really have wings that kind of suit her. Wouldn't mind giving her these, though. Guess either that or I give her this. Which also isn't the greatest, to be honest. Would say the swings are dissension alright, but I like this song.
Try and stop me!
Damn, there's so many places that can appear. This is gonna end up being a longer trek than I think. But I need to do this at least once. Going to all these locations. Want to just do this on stream. Instead of focusing tomorrow on doing it. Sounds like there's not that much of them left to go towards. cool that we could pick it up doing that, but oh great, another potential world quest right there. I just tried the lightning, it still won't work. When I go over here, something gotta activate, and there's nothing I can do about it, but I gotta go over there. That'd be the last thing we do. Something activates and it activates. Nothing I can do about it.
Oh, you're dripping wet. That must be uncomfortable. Let's take a break. I'll use my fire to dry you off.
Ooh, is this what robots feel like when they get an upgrade? Upgrade complete. I know operational stability increased. Energy consumption also increased. Please feed I know sufficient cakes.
Do we roll? Anyways, right. We can get it to 70, that's perfect. I think I may have went to the wrong waypoint, but I'll worry about that tomorrow.
I can tell you really appreciate true genius. have chosen wisely.
Since they're out of the drop of the ground, I won't be able to get that for 2 days. Definitely make sure I keep fighting that. Part of me want to fight that right now, but I'm gonna be honest. I really don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Next stream, we're gonna actually make sure we actually explore the region, and I look forward to that. God damn it. Oh well. I'll keep the 4-star boxes, but when I get the gold ones, I don't know if I'll use them or not. I mean, next iteration, I'm probably gonna save. Hmm. Very interesting. I hate getting a notification of this, and I don't know what is causing it. I feel like when we adventure, we might end up finding some traveler tales while we explore, so...
It's been way too long since I
Oh,
last
wait.
had some candy.
I would do them on stream, but next time we'll make sure to do the Ambitious Echoes, because we got 2 Ambitious Echoes to go do. Rather do those on stream instead of waiting till the next Imagineering Theater for that, so I'll probably do it on the next stream.
Like a sheep.
And here again, his true complete form. Keep checking that. Okay, it's still the same. Every time I go in here, I'm gonna be reminded of this. Man, every time I think about it, it just makes me sad. This is the route they decide to go with 5 years into the game. I try not to think about it too much, but it just like adds fuel to my situation, which, you know, before I was like, yeah, there's a good chance I can, you know, get something. The chance is kinda smudging itself greatly. So, I just like to say, I don't know what's gonna happen.
If the kids come over again today.
Just know it's not gonna be pretty. Should we keep her in the team for aspiration? I guess so. How about this? I'll be honest. I don't know if I care about raising talents because she doesn't do any damage. That's like the lowest I've ever seen a damage number for a burst in this game. It's just her damage number is too low for it to matter. She might be like the first character I ever like level to 90 and not work on her talents because it doesn't do any damage. Her skill could do like okayish damage if you were to raise them. I don't know why anyone will raise those. Okay, so this ARCHON quest history was really good. We have to do this within like some kind of like meaningful time. So, yeah. Well, I stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm going to. So we'll probably end up saving it for Friday. Which is gonna put me back. It's gonna put me a bit behind because there's things I want to do on the weekend, especially Friday, but I kind of want to have experts this year, so tomorrow would have been a perfect day for that, instead of doing it Friday. But I'll do a stream Friday, do a separate stream on Sunday, so maybe I'll do a stream Saturday. Yeah, I'll do a stream Friday and Saturday for Genshin's exploration, I guess. Yeah. So we'll keep it at that. So with that, I bid you farewell. We got a lot of exploration to get through, but for what it's worth, I hope people are enjoying themselves. I don't know how people are enjoying the game. I don't know how people actually play on PS4 on my friends list or not. I know a lot of them are either on PC or on PS5 most likely. Most people migrate to PS5, but I heard there's a lot of people still playing on PS4. It's crazy how many of the player base they're cutting this. What makes it worse is that when it comes to America, in this situation, we have a lot of problems at the moment, and I really might make a video on it. The closer that things get worse in my situation, I will talk about it. Because actually straight up can't guarantee now. Like more so than before, I really can't guarantee that I'll be here for Genshin in, next year. It's quite scary. But time to live in. Maybe other people in the world aren't feeling it because everyone else in the world doesn't have the problem that we're having, which is honestly shameful to say the least. With that, I bid you farewell. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you guys next time.